All right. I need my final test, which is YouTube. Checking mic, without actually being too close to it. Did my stream just die? No? No, it's fine. It was very quiet. That's why. Oh, right. Chat. YouTube chat. I'm gonna drop it here. Let me do test. Works. Perfect. So we'll do this, and we'll do this. Okay, all chats are here. We'll be doing this and this. Chat like this. All right, we're good to go. Let's do Hildibrand. Foundation. There we go. Still kind of uncomfortable. Microphone. Are you good, microphone? Let me check your microphone. You're good, I assume. Yeah, I think it's good. Good enough. Alright, let's find Hildy. He is in the market. Market is over here. Oh, wait. Where is the bell? There should be a bell here somewhere. Where's the bell? Oh, there it is. Found it. Found the bell. No, they didn't sell anything. Go for it again. I have no idea what I just pressed. Hildibrand takes priority. A gentleman falls rather than flies.
Well, I'll be. I'll Revis in a flash. A pleasure to see you again.
Oh, I just realized. I could lower my chair. That's another option instead of getting the microphone higher.
Wait, is this what calls serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector.
Wait, what?
Core, I was hoping you would silently agree. So I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky. I've triple checked my figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation has been proceeding as smoothly as I had hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with a gentlemanly Highlander.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. No, no. There we go. There we go. My microphone started falling off. I'm gonna check. Going to check. Excuse me. Excuse moi. I've got to check something. I have so many microphones. It's ridiculous. Redonkulous! With the great power of Redonkulous, you'll get a Virgin Mary. Which makes no sense. Okay.
But now that you're here, gentlemanly Highlander.
Oh boy. Gentlemanly Highlander? Highlander, you say? My apologies, but I cannot say I have had dealings with a man as you described.
Good day to you, madam. Oh? Oh, you're looking for someone? A gentlemanly Highlander? I know not this man of whom you speak, but mayhap Mistress Elise does. She is well acquainted with rather a lot of merchants and noblemen.
Maybe she does.
I've sold my fair share of goods to Highlander adventurers, but I'd not describe such clients as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid.
Fair enough.
As ever, a warm welcome to you, miss. How may I be of service? Well, I'm looking for a dumbass. That is a very heavy description. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Now that I think of it, I have heard a tale of a foreigner who may be the man whom you seek. Begging your pardons, miss, but did you say you know Inspector Hildibrand? An acquaintance of yours, I presume. I do not know his name, only that he is here by invitation of Lord Edmund, or so it is rumored. Surely, as a ward of House Fortum, it would be a trifling matter to go and ask after him at a manor. Or I knew it was serendipity to Fortum's manor.
Un momento. Discord power? It is in this area. Yep. I'm gonna go upstairs. Boing. Well met, Mr. Shrubis. Do you require assistance?
Well, we're searching for a dumbass.
Ah, it is as you say. At this time, Lord Edmund is entertaining a foreign guest.
Huzzah! We found the inspector!
If I am not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart.
A gazebo? Aren't those dangerous? Then again, you seem a reasonable sort. Not like to let wild gazebo around Amok. Very well. We humbly accept your offer.
She confused it with something else. Didn't she?
And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me.
Sure.
That must be Inspector Hildibrand.
I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been. Truth be told, I found the brisk Carthan air to be rather invigorating. It stimulates body and mind both. A welcome benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I dare say we could not have accomplished so much otherwise.
There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you.
I say, who do I see before me? Not one but two of my beloved son's faithful companions.
Lord Godbert? But I thought... He was seeing your son.
Hildy. In Ishgard. Oh, this is the first I've heard of it. Aha! I found you at last, heretic! Oh god, who are you? Yes! You, the hulking brute with a mad gleam in his eyes! Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see! Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once! I beg your pardon? This man is an Uldan merchant, here at the behest of the House Fortum. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. A guest of House Fortum? Then he couldn't possibly... Though there were those two words that... But they were acquitted of all charges in trial by combat. And if he demanded the right to, then I would personally have it to... Oh dear. A thousand apologies, good sir. I spoke of turn. I am Sir, and as you may have guessed, I'm an inquisitor who has been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual. Oh, a heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me? I, a man rather muscular, wearing dark garments and acquitting himself in somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some may say.
This heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildibrand. Could it be a fan?
Say again? You're acquainted with such a man?
Well, we're kind of searching for him.
I see. The man you're looking for is Lord Godbert's son. It would seem that our investigation may be connected. So, I put to you a proposal. The first reported sightings of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhap we should journey there together. It is, after all, possible that we are seeking the self-same individual. If so, and if he is innocent, it would be for the best if you were present when I apprehend him. That we might resolve this matter without incident.
I say we go with him, Al. This looks to be our best lead yet.
Then I shall accompany you all. It has been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son, and if there is a chance we might be reunited, I should be glad to seize it. Then it's settled. We shall leave for Falcon Nest at once.
Oh boy, shit about to hit a fan.
By the power of whoosh, I will push. I mean, I will poof, not push. Alright, well, how you been? Mistress Rivas, are these your traveling companions?
We're searching for a dumbass.
The mysterious muscular vagabond. Ah, yes. A patrol sighted him lurking near the dusk vigil. Thinking he might be a lost traveler, he called out to him, but rather than approach, he fled. Quite frankly, I'm surprised you bothered to come all this way. That sighting barely warranted a mention in my report. Aha! The unmistakable scent of heresy! Terribly sorry. Old habit I picked up from my mentor. I know, I will not rush to judgment as before. Still, much as I hope you find your missing inspector, I must confess some small desire that we instead unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Of late, there have been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. Isn't that good? It's getting so bad that some are speculating our funding may be reduced, or worse, that the Inquisition's operation might come under review. That is why Helena is my witness. I will find and bring a heretic to justice and prove that our orders still have value in these uncertain times. Yes, I understand you have reasons, but whether or not this vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. Still, if you are set upon your course, you might begin your search here. Search near the vigil dusk vigil. An excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. Should we succeed in our endeavor, rest assured that you will share in the glory. I could care less. The hunt continues. Onward to the dusk vigil. I am told that region is especially cold, so do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather. Why do we have weirdos? Pardon-moi? No, that's not what I wanted to check. I wanted to check the connection. That connection is solid. That's good. That is good. Alright, now where the hell to go? Vigil, all the way over there. And wait, can I even fly here? Oh, thankfully I can. What you see is what you get. We fought a Jew. Hello, Mr. Passerby. Sorry. This fucking soundtrack is so fucking solid. Water. Now approaching the landing zone. Oh, I actually probably missed it. There it is! getting cold. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I just had to.
I had to make some noise.
Alright, we arrived. And... Cuthbert! What happened? You're losing clothes faster than... Trust you managing good? It would be a shame if we had to turn back now. The land has a beauty all its own, don't you think? I pity my dear wife isn't here to enjoy it.
Look, it's frozen. Wait, does that mean the fish are frozen too?
Much appreciated. Who followed? Where? Was it Kick? Did someone follow me on Cook? YouTube? I have no idea, but I got a notification someone followed. Oh, activity feed. Oh, my activity feed is closed. Whoops. Why is my... I have no idea who followed me. I have no idea who or where followed me. But somebody followed. So I thank you. Now, chat. And game. Oh wait, I already read that. Jesus, Godbird. Why are you you? Fury, take me, it's freezing! Ah, this is a waste of time. No living thing can survive in this godforsaken wasteland.
Over there, look! Someone's coming from the vigil! Inspector! Inspector, is that you?
As I live and breathe, of all the places to be reunited with Master Zombiebrand's compatriots, how fare you all this fine evening? Ah! A heretic raised from the dead by his brother's unholy magics!
He's not a heretic. He's one of the gentle dead man. What brings you so far from Uldakat, sir?
Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence, so when we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was chosen to serve as emissary and set out immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. What do you mean? Truly? Every last one dead? Oh, that is to say, irrevocably dead? Irrevocably dead? If it was necessary, then so be it. Still, after coming all this way, it is more than a little disappointing. You understand?
Then, my calculations were wrong? The inspector didn't land in Coarthus?
No, do not fret so. If it is our beloved... If it is our overlord you seek, then you are in luck. As the founder of the gentle dead man, our fates and our ether are inextricably entwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now.
Truly? Truly, good sir? You can guide us to Inspector Hildibrand?
As surely as rotting nose can lead me to a fresh brain. To fresh brains. Follow me, my friends. One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. This is the vile, insidious sickness which must needs to be burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes?
Confound it! They just left us behind!
Oh, that is weird. Wait. Don't call it a comeback.
Who do they think they are?
Commanding this investigation and employing a zombie as a bloodhound. It beggars belief. We must regain control of the situation with Meow. I honestly don't care. I'm just here for the giggles. Oh. Where's my Chocobro? Hey, Chocobro! What's up, buddy? Follow me. Where did that... Oh, they actually went very far. Chocobro! Go into my pocket. Hey, maybe I should rename my Chocobo from Crit to Chocobra. I should rename it to Chocobra. That would be exceedingly weird. And awesome. Okay. Oh, there they are. Hold a moment, my friends. I must needs concentrate. Master Zombiebrand is indeed hereby, but there's also something else. Mayhap a powerful magic confounding my senses. I can guide you no further. We must needs split up and search the area. Now, see here, these wastes are infested with wild beasts, and you would have us split up. Al can handle herself. True, and you've clearly no reason to fear death. But what of Mr. Snowshoe? I take your meaning. Good zombie. Al, pray see to ladies' protection. Inquisitor, sir, would you care to take the lead?
Come on, you two. The inspector is out there somewhere.
Yeah, probably. Let's go search for him. Inspector, where the hell are you? Inspector. Come on, we're coming to make a joke out of you. Well, those are Yetis. That's not an inspector.
Look, Al. That's got to be the inspector.
Where? Oh, yeah, that's definitely him. Yep, that's absolutely him.
And he's surrounded by a giant fluffy man-shaped gazebos.
Nay, my lady. They are not mere gazebos. No, they're regal bearing. They are gentlemen gazebos. Fearsome yet fastidious. Fastidious foes who would surely tear me rotting lips from limb. Only Al can save Master Zombiebrand now.
Sure. Here we go again.
Hello, gentlemen. Gentlemanly legs. Oh boy. Here we go. Guys, I don't want to do this.
Inspector, can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. But this just won't do. We've got to get you out of there before you get cold.
That's not how you pull things out.
Everyone is waiting for you.
I'm just gonna take a break. Forgive me if I pull any harder. My arms like to tear.
There you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something?
Yuri, take me! Is that my heretic? Confound it! I wanted him alive!
Inspector Hildibrand is definitely not a heretic, and he's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating, like last time.
Hildy ever was a late riser. Fear not, my wife and I had our ways of waking him. Well, of course. Hildibrand, Heliodor Maximilian! Wake up right this instant! Manderville, right. Nah, shit! Holy shit! A little bit too high, don't you think? Ah, fuck it! He just embraced it. And the difference in the situation, you probably dug him even deeper. Yep! Was it the Mantelville meteor strike or the Mantelville meteor dive? Bah, maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time then. Out you go! He's got Vivi!
Splendid! Supledex, Lord Godbert!
Where am I? Is that my wasteless of Coerthus? And who are these people I see before me? But of course! Who else would venture into inhospitable climes and wake me from slumber, sweet but my beloved fans? Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal into an alternate reality? I'm bound by the laws of logic. That's 'cause you did. What is that? A mammoth? Where'd it come from? Oh, that! When my father dove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow.
A little Lilliphelin girl. How adorable.
Nashu, please, note the firm, muscular legs. Not unlike my own. It is clearly a Lilliphelin boy.
And now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine.
You cannot possibly be serious. I am the very soul of seriousness, good sir, especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. That's not how you wake him! There. That ought to do it.
What is this place? Who am I?
Oh no. I really hope no. I really hope that's not how you wake people up. Unless they did something to you. In that case, you tried to wake them up to make sure they never wake up. Shtickadish. Of course not. Well, again, that depends how much you want that person to wake up. It would seem that although Father's ungentle ministrations served to restore this young boy to life, they also robbed him of his memory.
How did I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember?
Do not worry, young man. Everything will be all right. Take it from me. I have lost my memory more times than I can even remember.
Then can you help me to remember?
Hearken to me now, for I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve this mystery of the amnesic hobbledehoy.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'll get started too on a batch of nauseous delights.
Effective as your explosives were in the past, I suspect that young Gigi lacks the hearty constitution required to survive such an approach.
Gigi? Is that my name?
When you woke up, you were muttering "Gigi, gigi, gigi, gigi." I suspected that phrase may hold some significance for you. So until such time as we learn your real name, I say why not adopt it as a playful moniker? But that just sounds all mammoth-like. But that sounds all mammoths make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a mammoth Gigi anyway? Where? Oh. There is one gold maker dumbass. And she's in charge of the Gold Weaver Guild, Goldsmith Guild, I think.
Gigi. I like this name. Thank you, kind sir, but how will this new name help me to remember who I am?
Patience, Gigi. This is only the beginning. Next, we will return to the city and see if we cannot find any who know who you are. Come along. Wait, does he even know where he's going? now that I know our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brothers. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for Thanalan. Does he ever? I don't fucking think so. That's one of the reasons why I love him so much. Bound for Thanalan, then allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer. Though perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return. This is rather a lot to digest. Though you have the look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mr. Snatcher's protestations, I don't even think there's a word like that. Protestations, the inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we can confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that he will be treated fairly. Sure. Well, at least you're more or less kind of normal. Oh no, not you. Wait, who are you? Who are you? She was arrested. Core blimey. Can I rename my chocobo? Is there a way to rename a chocobo? Appearance. No, I don't think there's a way to rename a chocobo. Probably need an item or something. Special item or something. Or I need to put down my chocobo and buy another one. Furry, take me, that man! Ow. I suppose you have heard the news, then? The Inspector Hildibrand was cleared of all suspicion and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity. If you are looking for him, good luck. I wanted to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to God knows where with that mammoth in tow. As for investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from a dusk vigil. Sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now, I have no doubt that Inspector will turn up again like a bad gill, and when he does, trouble should follow. You're not wrong. Trouble will follow. And we'll laugh our asses off. Oh, here we go. See you, Inspector! The Gigi situation. I pray this eve finds you well, Al. Or at least better than it finds me. It seems I have no choice but to seek out that inspector and convince him to surrender up his mammoth to me. 'Twas unearthed under most suspicious circumstances. After all, and who can say what secrets or heresy it might hold? Therefore, the Inquisition would conduct a thorough inspection, and if needs must, destroy it. Given his affinity for the contraption, I fear the Inspector may not be amenable to my request. Nevertheless, he must be made to see that it is in the interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? I am? Okay. Fury be praised. At least you have seen reason. Let us pray he will as well. I'm given to understand that while the inspector and his assistant have been wandering all over the city with a mammoth in tow, they often frequent the gazebo near Fortem Manor. With any luck, they will be there now. Well, let's check the gazebo. Oh. Whoop. Verily shall we scour all creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to very pinnacle of the heavens. All the answers we seek every day shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends.
Huzzah! A grand adventure in the deepest pit of the seventh hell.
Just so. Such is the creed of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's already infected him with the virus of Hildi virus. Well posed, Gigi. Well posed. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Right, and that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby, Jesus, that was a mouthful. I hereby command you to surrender the Mehmet of suspect heretical origin into my custody. Why, hello there, Al, and Inquisitor Seer. Oh, ever the jester. An Inquisitor Seer, ever the jester, accusing a poor Gigi of being a clockwork heretic, when 'tis plain to see he is merely a precious young lad.
Oh, there you go again, confusing the poor girl. If those big, beautiful, boxy eyes are in the soul of femininity.
Nasha, please. Will you not witness to the magnificent display of Mandervillian masculinity mere moments ago?
That's because you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to show her what's what.
My character was like, yep, 2 idiots. Raising a child. That's gonna go well. Master Revis, Inspector Seer. What is this? What is all this commotion? We can hear you from the courtyard. Oh shit, that's the wrong. Okay. Oh, Lord Edmund! My sincerest apologies for the disturbance. I am come to seize the mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition, a fact which I clearly explained to the inspector before you arrived. At which point they sat to bicker about the contraption's gender. Oh, for fuck's sake, who are you? Just a moment. Be right back. Sorry about that. Had to deal with something. But now I am completely I'm back. I'm completely back.
What say you, my lord?
What say you, my lord? Gigi a boy?
Or a girl?
Just clearly a strapping young lad, no? Thank you. Thank you. You retake me, not you too. Has the whole world gone mad? Fine, fine, fine. But even supposing that Gigi is a real boy, you cannot deny that the circumstances of his discovery are miraculous resuscitation were most unusual. He cannot be suffered to roam the city with impunity until the Inquisition has deemed he is not a threat. I beg your pardon. Miraculous resuscitation?
Well, what happened was he was pulled out and he got hammered.
I see. Then until such time as Gigi recovers his memory, mayhap it would be best if you adopted him as a ward. Until... Wait. I'm in the middle of confusion. Just a moment. Microphone. Don't do this to me. Microphone. Okay. Go. Let's see then. Until such time as Giga recovers his memory, mayhap it would be best if you adopted him as a ward of House Manderville. I will even stand as witness here and now if you wish. Adopt? That would make me Gigi's father? Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any action which might threaten the cordial relationship between our two houses. Yes, of course. I'll do it. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Manderville.
Papa Hildy! The inspector finally became a father. It's so beautiful.
Quiet. Now that you need no longer fear the Inquisition, you are free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Mayhap by the grace of Fury, something will jog his memory. Thank you, Sir Edmund. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant, my beloved son, we must away! Alone. I could not presume to question your grand design, but I can find it all! Well, mayhap I cannot detain the mammoth, but I am still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Now, Lord Godbert will be pleased to hear that his son is as hale and healthy as ever. Not that I would ever presume to meddle on another father's behalf, and certainly not without consent. This is weird. Okay, I know Edmund is a very kind soul and everything, but this is just fucking weird. This is just freaking weird. There we go, microphone. Oh, there we go. I should have done that sooner. Microphone in place. I really hate when the chair is higher than the table and my microphone stand is extremely low. I need to buy a new microphone stand. This one is extremely low. Unfortunately, I cannot use my headset until sometime. in the future. And I even bought this headset especially for this. Oh, that is annoying. Wait, is it below? Oh yeah, it's absolutely below. Come now, Gigi. Surely gazing upon this wondrous work of his guardian architecture stirs something within your soul. This grand manor of House Durand, Melteverstraat. Pray, do not fill the mammoth's head with such nonsense. That is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. I should know, I work here. Furthermore, I am quite certain that there is no House Melteverstraat, and that is a rather ludicrous portmanteau of the four high houses, including the esteemed house which but recently stood as witness to your adoption.
Well, Gigi, do you remember anything? Nope, nothing.
I say, rather than parading him before the grandiose, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Let us make our way to the holy stables, that he might bask in a singular sight, sound, and smell of Ishgard's famous chocobos. I smell stables? Well, who am I to judge? I'm definitely not judging. Yeah, well, thinking about it, it will certainly jog some memories. Stinky memories. Is it below? Yep, it's below. Splendid specimens of horse bird flesh, would you not agree? In the hands of a skilled jockey. And any one of them could make first place at the saucer. The chocobos are the pride of the Guardian cavalry, and any temple knights who dare exploit them for personal gaze would answer to the Fury herself.
How about it, Gigi? Do you remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobos. It might help.
It didn't. You know, just because you found him in Coerth's snowbank, it doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manner of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. Wait, am I now complicit to this farce? Oh, Fury, forgive me.
Welcome to the party. Buy me a chocobo, please, father. Father, the strange-looking thing is staring at us. Gigi? Gigi? Am I that strange-looking?
Oh, this is Final Fantasy IX all over again.
Fine all over again. Bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum. Ba-da-bum. I'm actually surprised they called him Gigi and not Vivi. Why bother? It's no use.
No, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise you days filled with grand adventures and eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi, spirits! You domers! I fucked up! My ward! A vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon! Could this be the opening salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism? One waged by you. Well, one waged by your wild gesticulations, perhaps. At least look before you strike a pose. The gods only know how much that vase cost.
Now, 123,504,000 gil at last assessment. It was over 700 years old and graced the homes of dozen archbishops, 8 counts, 2 lord commanders, and 1 duke.
100 million? Oh, hello. Why have you forsaken me?
Well, would you look at that?
I love myself. Yeah, that is one of... yeah, absolutely. I think, if anything, Godbird has the money. But knowing Godbird, he wouldn't pay. He would just smack it with his hammer, turn it into a beautiful piece of craft, and just resell it to the shopkeep. It's a miracle. Nay, the divine intervention of the Fury herself.
Did I do that?
Kiki, my boy, that was marvelous! You're a born artisan, just like father.
Papa Hildy's papa? Your grandpapa, Godbird, the man who woke you with a few gentle taps to the noggin.
Temple? Gentle? I'm pretty sure that was like with all his might.
You wouldn't believe what else he can do with that hammer of his. Why, some folks say he wields the very power of life and death. Once he and the missus come back from their tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see that trick of yours.
Do not demean this mammoth, the mammoth's power of as a mere parlor trick. We just witnessed a miracle, and I demand that you acknowledge it.
This mammoth? Sir? I say, sir, 100 million gil for the mammoth. No, 100 million gil and Duke's priceless vase.
My word, is that what passes for trade in Ishgard? Gigi is my flesh and blood. I will not sell him at any price.
Please, Papa Hildy, no more. I know you mean well, but we can deny the truth no longer. I am a mammoth.
Gigi, whatever has gotten into you, you are my son. You are a Manderville man.
Listen here, Papa Gigi. You're a Manderville. You're a Manderville girl. Through and through. Oh boy. Stop it, both of you. You're not my papa or my mama.
Oh, well, shit. Well, this is awkward. Well, it is only to be expected. Gigi is at the rebellious age. Strange as it may sound, I too tested my parents' patience. And that on more than one occasion. But if they could weather the storm, then so can I.
I said we find out what got him thinking he's a mammoth.
But he is a mammoth. How can you not? Oh, never mind. The measure of a mammoth. The course of fatherhood never did run smooth, but I, Hildibrand, guardian of Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, shall find a way to overcome this trial and be reconciled with my beloved son.
That's the spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for a man who's unmasked thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead.
Yes, that's all very... Wait, what was that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is finding that mammoth. We should begin by speaking with the sentries stationed at the city gates and the airship landing. If Yuri helps us, he has left Ishgard. We need to know about it sooner rather than later. I will visit the Ark of the Worthy, while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guard at the gate near the manufactory. What? Yeah, it is manufactory. After which, we'll regroup there and share our findings. Dismissed. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Okay. Why would he go to the manufactory, though? Little fellow with a wide-brimmed hat? Aye, he came through here. Bought a passage on a supply ship bound for Falcon's Nest. One of them was named Lalafels, right? Yeah, one of them was named Lalafels, right? Funny little bugger. Seemed keen to be anywhere but here. Well, if Giga left the city, it was not by the main gates. And the sentries at the airship landing have seen no one matching his description. Well, according to this guy, he went for Falcon's Nest. Falcon's Nest? Fury take me. Must we return to the freezing pit of despair? Wheresoever Gigi goes, I will follow him and find him and embrace him as my son once more. However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the wall of said outpost. Indeed, there is but one reason he would return to those frozen wastes. to frolic in the snow and cast his worries to the winds. Really? He seems in no mood to frolic when I last saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane powers to mend a vase, only to become more morose and belligerent when it became clear to him that he was, in fact, a mammoth. One might say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose, and so he returned to Western Coethus, the famous breeding ground for heresy, where first we found him. Home to his heretic masters, to share with them the intelligence he had gathered on the city. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. Well, you're equally a weirdo. What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch.
Inspector, I'm starting to think that Inquisitor Sarah might not think very highly of our little girl.
It is possible, but I would not presume to know his feelings ere he voiced them explicitly. Until such time as he does, we should endeavor to surreptitiously, I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, bring him around to the opinion that Gigi is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Subtly, in all things, Nashu. That is the Manderville way.
I really wish to kick him in the balls sometimes.
Okay, where to go? Where did it go? Oh, okay. I wish we could repaint our mecha mounts. That would be awesome. Okay. Aha! I knew the mammoth immediately left the outpost and okay. And looks to have headed north along the river. By the fury, I can't wait to finally catch him in the company of heretics.
I don't much like your tone, Inquisitor. If our baby girl ran afoul of any heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Hey, Inspector, I think I just had one of those moments, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbird. I did tell her grandpa might like to see the trick of hers.
Brilliant deduction, Nashu. He must be eager to meet his grandparents. The self-same ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father. What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for a reunion of 3 generations of Manderville bands. I really can't be bothered. He's still gonna get used to him. I'm certain he's gonna get used to it. He might even turn into one of the idiots. Wouldn't that be funny? I'm positive that it's going to happen. Ouch.
Ouchies.
More footprints. Continue north. Need to climb up, apparently. Oh. There is a climbable place here. What the actual fuck? Oh no! They're here too! The mother is here too! The mammoth lies motionless in the snow, fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something small and round, traveling at high speed. Oh. Careful, my dear, that one was a bit below the belt. Oh boy. Surprising they did frolic in the snow.
My head. Who? Oh, it's you! You found me.
Oh, Gigi, if you wanted to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy was very worried, though he is glad to see that you are unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball, much like these Steinbocks. These dead Steinbocks! Are you sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere snow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Mandervilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth on no fewer than 24 occasions, several times from homes above, and my mind is no less brilliant for the experience. You sure about that? I expect the Earth was no less brilliant for the experience either. Are you nodding? Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? What good fortune to cross paths with you, lot so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julia. But how rude of me. Would you care to join us?
Grandpapa Godbird! Grandpapa Godbird! Mama Nasha says you wield the powers of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbird, grant me life. Make me a real boy.
Oh no, it's a Pinocchio all of a sudden. It's a Pinocchio situation all of a sudden. Are you sure about this, son? It may sting a little.
I will endure whatever I must to become a real boy.
Jesus! Then, let us begin. Okay. Where is this going?
This body. This body is everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa Godbird. Thank you.
Oh, but I have not even begun to begin. By God, guide my hammer. Nasha, you fucking... She's so used to this already. drinking right now was a big mistake. Oh God, what the fuck? I mean, oh God. Oh. Oof. It went in the wrong hole. It went in the wrong hole. Jesus Christ. Papa Hildy, I'm a Mandeville man. Gigi, my son, come to your father. Let me have a look at you. Papa Hildy. Gigi. Wait, everyone is at normal speed yet those two are in slow motion? This is going to be so fucking weird. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Why? Oh, the Final Fantasy team just had a lot of fun with Hildibrand. I have to say, they look like they were fucking using Source Filmmaker for all of the Hildibrand chapters. Oh yeah, he's definitely a Hildibrand. I mean, Manderville. Oh, now that brings back some memories.
Papa Hildy? Oh dear, who could have done such a thing?
Wait, what? Oh, come on! But the Fury. It's just like the vase all over again. Miraculously restored to its original form. Gigi, my boy, upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put this, more manageable?
And much more adorable. But now can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth?
Is that what's been bothering you all this time? But why didn't you say so? A Mandeville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor, and gentleman for all seasons. Be you man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, "Nay, I'm a Mandeville mammoth." Oh no. Okay, my character doesn't give a fuck anymore. Mother, father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and the ward of House Mandeville. Ye gods! I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son.
Grandpapa Godbird! Grandpapa Godbird!
It all makes sense now. Grandpapa Godbird and Grandmama Julia. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Godbird, Grandmama Julia. Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. What does the mother think, though? They're fucked. And what's so bloody grand? Off they go. I'll not be my grandmother to a bloody buggering mammoth. It's past time I bit some sense into my beloved boy. Fury take me. I'd heard the tales of the Dark Knight before, but no. It couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse. Heretical. Like, it's not, but rules be damned. I'm not risking my life to find out. Yeah. I actually assumed she didn't like being called grandmother, but according to the text, the problem is a mammoth. Bye, crit. They're mad. Utterly mad. The whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I will never understand. That's exactly why they rose to prominence. They're crazy. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today, I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth. Why would it care what it claims to think or feel? Fury take me. Their idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure. Report to your superior. One step at a time. One step at a time. Welcome to the madness. Who the hell are they? My throat still hurts from almost choking from a muscular Gigi. Oh god. Right then, my superiors have been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Mandeville, as witnessed by House Falcoms, proceeded to take me to task for my gross misbehaving of the situation. They remain convinced that a mammoth is a product of heretical machinations, and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however. As Gigi seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories and thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Mandeville mammoth. Oh god. Casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though I do not desire... I'm so sorry. I don't feel good. In any event, though I do not share Superior's conviction, I think it's safe to say there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored that vase and itself to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I've ever seen before. Okay, I got hiccups now. Curses. Okay, the chapters here are extremely short compared to the first. A gazebo to call our own. Okay. That you stand here before me is proof that Hallowness smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Al. And before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed and now missing a presumed dead knight of the Heavensward. That hiccup is killing me. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began. Yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. Damn it. But we still need all the help we can get. Still all the help we can get. Which means, if you take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he'll like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way, it'll be on our terms, and we can keep an eye on that boy, Mammoth. Oh, yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and Inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport. God damn it. So... Praise alone, for a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors, and if I can't, to Forte Manor! Oh, somebody stop the hiccups. Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming of a gentleman.
But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman?
Okay, what are you hammering at his head now? Ah, Inquisitor Seer, good evening to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business, you may rest assured. Then, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery? Murder? Tax evasion? Evasion? Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him returned to the straight and narrow.
That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home.
Now, I know you are fond of the gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you?
I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle too?
Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms. And yet, you've been slipping in Lord Edmund's gazebo for how long?
I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive and dangerous, if not domesticated.
Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the lengths of the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath the gazebo?
I guess.
If it's a case you want, I need not go so far. You need not go so far. We're currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as knights of the Heavensward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attempting private parties for a small fee, with a promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experience to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor! Say no more! I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, and am well versed in the ways of fairer sex.
Since when?
Fuck's sake. What is this? What is today? What is why? Why is what? I'll be right back. What an annoying day. Mommy! Mother, dearest! I was of the impression you had departed for Ulda.
And leave my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector as well as a father to a bloody mammoth. Bugger that. You're coming home right this instant.
How can you say such a thing? It is my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He's a Mandeville man.
Grand
As it is to see you. You have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiend most foul. Come, Nashu, come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigation skill and bring these criminals to justice.
Those balls. He's stubborn. Probably gets it from probably sorry ass of a father. And just your lot will help me keep him out of trouble, right? Right then. Come along.
What? Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting.
Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for their charade?
From what I heard from the others, said Nines bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavensward. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelphal's face. Oh, wherever could he be?
Yeah, I kinda might have,
Killed them? I am truly outsider Grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Halone's halls.
yeah, I might have kind of stabbed him.
Oh, vengeful maiden? Oh, that's better.
I demand satisfaction, swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotion to line their pockets with gil? If Sir Chabernet was here, he'd purge the lot of them, like the festering sickness they are. Oh, yes, a pity. He too remains missing, so very much a pity. Papa Hildy! That grandmama over there is staring at us.
Now, Gigi and Jellin must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, this is tremendously important. Never, ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise?
Yes, Father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julia Grandmama Julian. Greetings, milady. Oh, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you say the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy?
Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the fact that these women scorn seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being.
These two women were telling me all about what they do if they cornered Sir. Is this the best you can do? Do then. Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies. And ye call yourself a man of the man.
I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek.
Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by those false promises of those awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velgun. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of those so-called grand sirs, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said that they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search.
My lady, I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes.
God. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray. And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my little assistants. Justice awaits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? Come on, guys. Really? You didn't know? You mean, would you travel to Dravanian Heatherlands? Right now? Just like that? Indeedy. To Idleshire we go. Okay. Now where's our troublemaker? Oh, there are the gates. Yep, there are the gates. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her uplander and gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, mud-killing crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones.
But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pen of hers. Am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again.
Oh, God's sakes, Hildy. Accepting Al and this lot to be dead. Accepting Al, this lot to be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense! I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector's sense tell me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. Oh boy. Oh,
Yes. Lord John knows of Grand Sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to themselves. Mingle not with gobby flock, but each to own. Lord Joe says, no questions, only jingly shine.
What? Jingly shine? What?
Oh, I know all about the grandsons. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of Round Spot. You best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking them cockeyed.
It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of Ishgardian noblewoman?
What? Look behind you! A three-headed Gabu!
Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that woman? Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. May visit the Great Library, though. Though I couldn't tell you why. If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets. Good show, Al! There, that's the one! Come, let's inform the others. Would seem that no one is home. There is none. We can do but wait then.
Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mom and Nasha could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here.
You may be right, Giggy. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. You never happen to see a gazebo on the way in?
As I leave and Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian, Mandeville.
Could that be? I say, could that be Slowfix coin toss?
Do you know this Gobby, Inspector?
I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer.
When traveling through Thanalan long ago, Gobby Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jiggly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to back the goods. Until we make a busy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With vastness, he finds Uplander bandits and bring much bangy boom, and returns to goodly Gobby's missing goods and great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders. But for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceived of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hild is founding father of Idleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is.
Oh, the memories! It was a near thing, but the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand and, as they say, boom gubby doom.
Cool. Sure. No busy deal for the wicked. No busy deal indeed.
But leaving the delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slowface, just looking at what you and your flocks have made of these ruins is making me big eyes.
Pshka! Gobby flock has come long way since wandering days. But we have not forgotten Gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending.
Ah, well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Giga has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodation, and my humble gazebo, for example, would be more than suffice.
Why settle for gazebo when perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears, and Slowfix happy to evict them.
But we were pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women.
Fraud? In Slowfix egalitarian utopia? This you will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander his flock stay inside of Grand Sirs. No need for jiggly shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own!
I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you.
No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobbyflock is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs. Papa Hildy? So this is our gazebo. Is it okay if I draw our family crest on it?
I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas.
Now he's gone and got himself a exciting gazebo. Bloody hells. If he really thinks I'm going to let him keep on playing and being a father...
Why do you not like it? Why? I know she doesn't want to be a grandmother, but come on! Why you not like it? My character's like, yeah, I don't want to stand anymore. Well, I guess that works. Still nobody? Still no sign of notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're going to need more paint. I wonder what she thinks about it.
Even supposing I were to turn a blind eye to his shenanigans, this is no place to raise a child.
Is she the only... Well, okay. She's not the only straight brain in this situation, but nonetheless. Oh me, oh my, nonetheless. Don't trust anyone over 60. What? What the fuck? What is this title? Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. They say I could do with a spot of tea.
Hey, Inspector, is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes?
Oh, just quite normal behavior for my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with the opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the grand bloody sirs! Come on, come on, come on, come on, they're getting away! Gigi?
They went that away, to the right. I'll catch up to you as soon as... soon, so just go.
Okay. The little guy tripped. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions! You have nowhere to run! Reveal yourselves at once! I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grand sirs! Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. The same introduction as the original. Slayer of thousand worms, the silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens. Orlander! Master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand, which hath defeated all maladies, save sentences and incontinence, Gunspart. Grand Souls Excelsior! I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. May have boths. Grandsires, Grandsirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties on a false pretense, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor, defenseless innocent and to see defenseless innocents and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. The audacity of this boy! You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds!
Ooh, lights!
You will rue this day, and rue it hard! Ah, classic Dragoon, he's gonna miss. Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into the Azure skies, we never truly came back down. Oh. Do mine eyes deceive? Pixney of my heart, descended from Helene's halls to guide me to her bosom. My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher. This is gonna end in a stupid way, I'm sure. Higher, higher, higher. Really? He actually fucking died! Orland! 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 Yeah, I assume he had a heart attack and let out his fucking... Oh god, fucking brilliant! Oh, I love Hildibrand stories. They're just a touch of stupidity that is necessary after the main story. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. What the fuck is going on? Okay, sure. You will rue this day, and rue it hard. I assume he's a legit Heavensward with this power. Okay. Yeah, so we basically jumped and got a heart attack. But really, they should give him a proper burial, not like this. Please, not like this. Wait, I've seen this before. All too recently. Yes, anyway, he's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. Is he talking about me? Who is he talking about? Oh, what? What's going on? Maybe in the sky? Let me think. Oh, you're referring to me. I see. With all haste, was yeah. I'll get right on by. What was it? Like this? Oh, mournful voice of creation. Sent unto me a creation of the abyss, my thrall to command. Them is my... Oh, wait, that's not good. Let me see. Something rather less controversial. Tradition. Yes, something more. A vortex of biting wind to rend the flesh and smite my foes. Foes? I thought you were friends! Oh, Saint Rant, bugging me with a bleeding gay bug my back. Oh, my back! Don't seem I've underestimated you lot. No, you're underestimating your age. And that makes two of us. Enough! Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? Giggy! But when? How? I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Edelshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Bearers of faces fair and fearsome, the mighty shadow which had deceived kings and queens. Doris! What is going on? You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet here you are. Wait. Heal! 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 The fuck was that? And yet here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful. Mind, my companions are hardly cut out for the life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been the singular moment. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way... We have no desire to hurt the boy, but we require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours. Our youth! Here you go. Confound it! I can't see! Yes, everyone pose in the same way. Damn it. They're very slowly getting away. Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall find you. They are walking. They are walking. They're not even attempting to get away. Are you fucking with me? Oh, God. This is stupid. I love it. I'll be right back. I need toilet break. Be right back. They are even worse than Hilding. Oh boy. I agree with that. Sorry, I got away a little bit. Oh god. Oh god. This is incredible. This is so incredible that I want to get a cookie to snack on. If you'll forgive me. I want a cookie. Salted cookie is the best. Thank you. I will get my cookie. Salted cookie. Absolutely. Do you prefer salt cookies or sweet cookies? I prefer salt. Sugar is overrated. Oh, you mean the chunky one? You mean like a cookie with like a chunky pieces of chocolate that even though they are chunks, they're kind of soft at the same time? I'm thinking, nom, 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 nom. Oh god, I love those cookies. Oh. If not for my diet and avoiding avoiding sugar as much as possible, I would have fucking devoured a packet of those. I love those cookies. Actually, what the fuck? Okay, just a moment. There we go. Ah, there we go. Let's do this. 12 struck me down for a fool. So desperate I was to seize the grand sauce that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in there slowly getting away clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again?
I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. I could be halfway to Rud's at Han by now.
What? Where? What?
I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an adamantous pace. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers.
That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things.
Oh, the memories.
Oh, Sir is turning into us. Sir is turning into us. Yeah, very far away. Now that actually explains the don't trust anyone over 60. Can you believe, after playing this game for 2 years, I still haven't got to Shadowbringers? Because I get distracted by side quests and these kind of stories. And I just recently found out about Hildibrand, and now I'm like, fuck everything. Hildibrand takes priority. And after 2 years of playing this game, I just recently figured out there is an auto-target. There is a freaking auto-target where I don't have to click with the mouse, tab on the, press on the tab, and fucking work so hard to fucking, oh. Kind of annoying. I didn't know that. For 2 years. So, it seems that Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that they were trying to that was trying to catch them. What? What? Hildy, my brain hurts! What the fuck did you just say? So, it seems that Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. My brain hurts. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it. If only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon. Take him hostage and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Sir, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No. We shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Oh? I will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, then relieve him of his armor. A what? How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Al. What the fuck? Okay, I actually agreed to that. Hi, I'm just gonna, run right in front of you, right past you, in front of you. Oh, he actually went very far. Did you went to take a piss? Interesting. Hello? Where are you? Hello? Ah! I knew it! Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young lady? There's this lingering ache, the stench of that Gonspar. Gonspar can't seem to soothe with his magics. Remove my breastplate. Oh, of course! How silly of me! Pray lend me a hand with the straps. This is gonna be stupid. Truly, young lady, you are a saint. Sure. Oh, I swear, it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right. I should be seated to better receive your tender ministration. Am I actually gonna... You know what? Fuck it. Oh, the healing tingle. Well, then I add a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little Pixney used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot slowly. Make me forget my troubles. This is getting awkward. Harder. Higher. Oh, close your eyes and dream. No. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. Pooh! With the utmost care, you remove Orlando's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled morbals. May you rest in peace. Holy shit! That's fucking dark! And funny. This is not gonna end well. Hello, just passing through. You do not see me. Hi, I'm back. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon? And by taking care, I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with equipment I require. Sure. Capital! Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gigi from captivity. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh, ye of little faith. You are in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandavillian guile and subterfuge. Okay. Hey, is it time for dinner yet?
We just ate, you daft bugger. And where in hell's is Orland? I know, he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it.
Greetings, fellow antediluvians! I have returned. This is not gonna go well. No, bollocks.
It's about time.
Okay, no, that's bollocks.
Pack your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes.
Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. This behavior I'm becoming a gentleman to keep children in cages.
What in seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away.
No, he will not. See? Still here, within my care. Right then, on a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Phew, take me. It's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi, and they won't even try to stop him.
So far, so good.
I'm cold. There are morbals after me. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pixney, we'll be together at last. Why? What? Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me? Oh no! Oh fucking Jesus! Oh! They are stupid! Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush! No, they got... Oh, God. Oh, they're definitely over 60. Ye gods! I never realized I would hurt so much. I'm lightheaded. Oh no, I'm so lightheaded. Now's our chance, Giggy. Come with me. Vivi! It is Vivi! Vivi, wait! It is Vivi! My son? My son! What's gotten into you?
Vivi? Vivi? Where have I heard that name before?
Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of great Charlian Archmagus Quan.
Quan. I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together, and he taught me many things about the outside world.
Oh no. What's gonna happen now? What? What exactly do you remember, my son?
Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me.
He believed you were flawed, Vivi. That you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone. To turn back the hands of time? Then what we witnessed in the cross-year with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people. But wait, how do you know all this? You couldn't have possibly been associated with the Archmagus Quan. We've found his journal during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of many few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime.
with fortunes to match. But no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our service. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime, a second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state. To turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Fear take me. That is also... I don't even know if there is a precedent to determine whether or not this continues. This constitutes heresy. We knew where to look, even. Where the journals we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance for a second chance was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us, and we can help you to unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Squan. Vivi. Vivi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait! What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You are a Manderville mammoth! You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Kwan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So, that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. It falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. You fucking idiot! Inquisitor Sia, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and I cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's power, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then. Water.
Right then, there is no time to waste, Nashu. Let us retire to our new gazebo to discuss our plans. Is no one going to follow them? Is nobody's going to follow them to figure out where they're going to be?
I suppose it'd have been a shame had he given up on that. Had he given up that easily. Though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if the bloody mammoths really got the power to make them young again, then...
Oh yeah. She's the same. What? I said to suspend my pursuit, and I will. But that doesn't mean I will continue my investigation into the mammoth and its power in Ishgard. Wait, you meant this gazebo? Just a moment, I just heard a Discord. Nah, I hallucinated. I didn't hear Discord. I only heard my hallucinations! Hor, 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 hor. Ah, I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tombs, including many of Charlene's origins, and a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why do you look at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Owl. That will be all. Aw, somebody's turning to be nice. I feel like this is gonna be a short one. The Hildibrand story this time is gonna be short. The Hildibrand in ARR took me like 3 days to finish. Each one being like, what, 6 hours or something like that. We need to speak, Al. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke. And the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Allegan is portrayed in the Echiridion as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Allegans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. It was in these texts that I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Allegan mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and his magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs. Much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there is no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before? The very same, every drop returned. Or would it be different water? Or would the water once spilt be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend. For even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before? With all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth. And mayhap they can. But the dead who have entered into Halone's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Charlene text, in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient elegant magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus's former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there. Something which could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildibrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you, heretic! Huh? I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you, the Inquisitor Seer. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook on the forbidden knowledge. For the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes that you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules. Read forbidden tomes, then by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitor Doctrine. You stupid ignorant! Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that. Damn it, we're better than that. Oh shit! Somebody snapped. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. What the fuck? Where the hell did that come from? Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth. Perhaps. And a way to help those in need. You became an inspector! But there's no place for people like that in Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let us depart to Idleshire at once.
We need to find the inspector.
Well, I went ham on the microphone. I hope I didn't peak like crazy. Okay, where was I? Heedleshire. Wait, I can basically just press here. I deserve a cookie. From all the yelling. That's guild. It would seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildibrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs.
They came back briefly to trade Jigglyshine for supplies and whatnot, you see? And the Gobbies here caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and backtake Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that, he's got no obligation to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of its own free will. As I recall, I swear, I turned my back on the boy for one bleeding second and he loses his goddamn mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try and find him and offer hand lending? Wait, who spoke right now? It was Nashu. What? Nashu is talking like a gobby. I just realized. I'm rather more concerned about what will happen if Grand Sirs attack or worse, kill any Harlsfinger's brood. But first things first, I suppose. Al, would you be so kind as to assist Mr. Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode. In the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us just say that our singular existence together have inured me of the harsh realities of, well, reality. Huh? Could it be this scrawny little shite finally found his spine? Yeah. Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first to ask after the Grand Sirs. So if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with him eventually. Okay, where did that go? Haven't been here in a while. Right then! I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about Inspector of Grand Sirs or Gigi, come tell me. Julian just doesn't give a fuck anymore. She's not even running. She's not anything. He's gone you with the mammoths. He's gone you with the mammoth.
these guardians with the mammoth. They were here, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. They gotta let know if the naive fools were serious. Let's hope not. Well, they probably are serious, but they're old and stupid. Three dragon slayers and a mammoth, eh? I'd call you a mama if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. The fuck? Oh, those daft sods. They were for Annex Shrine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident, that much I could roll. Annex Shrine? Where the hell is that?
Oh, I see. So the Grand Sires were headed for Annex Shrine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go!
We're waiting for something stupid to happen. Good day. Ooh, actually an area I haven't been in? Nice. Probably will unlock something. For example, some EXP. There it is. Discovered a new location. Well, shit. A poor, unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth.
Would you look at that? The inspector shoot gave him what for? That may be. But where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him, right, El? Sure.
With the power of get the fuck out of there! Oh. Oh. Should have guessed.
Oh, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask. What makes him look just like the inspector? Just like that man of 1,000 faces back in Ulda. No, that's Hildibrand, all right. There's no fooling a mother's eye. I say, what trouble has my beloved son got himself into this time? Well, my cookies are escaping me. They don't want to be devoured. Well, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inquisitor Sir. How'd you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall. But fortunately, Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmund told me all about his recent troubles with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hilda's investigation, and a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes.
I haven't slept like that since I was buried in a lynch yard.
Lynch yard.
Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But, ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor, and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This time it was Discord. For sure. Oh yeah. But ignominy notwithstanding,
This wouldn't have happened had you waited for us instead of... Wait, why in the hell are you still wearing that rubbish?
An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, it would seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth.
Wait, do you mean they're already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? What? Was he behaving strangely?
Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember.
By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archmagus Quan's notes, that's a sign Giga's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expended, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk.
This is terrible news! We must catch up to the Grand Sirs at once!
Do you know where they were headed? Where they were headed? Mouse. Don't be stupid, mouse. There we go. Do you know when they were headed? All I heard was that they were keen to slaying dragons. They were bound for Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidhogg. Oh, you're happy that my mouse is being stupid right now? Well, you should be. That was kind of funny.
Really? That all happened? Huh. I mean the other one. Halsberger.
Halsberger? Irritating. What could they possibly hope to achieve?
They'll make Gigi a real boy!
If I could turn back time.
I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son, my boy, and put a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations.
You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing.
Capital! battle. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. Gotta say, Hildibrand and Nashu, what a couple. Couple of weirdos, that's for sure. But what a couple. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Surge is at hand. But see, my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self.
Don't worry, I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall mommy give her baby boy a massage?
Oh, my dearest mommy. Mother dearest, I would not impose upon you. Not when my ever-loyal associate Al stands ready to minister to my muscles.
Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let mommy take care of his little Hildy's hurts.
My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Al handle it. I can personally testify to the healing talents of her strong yet tender fingers.
If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Al.
Again? Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend, coat my body in oil, as you have done many a time before. I never done that! I did massage Godbird, but not... why do you hesitate? Have we not done this time and time again? Hold me up, woman! What the fuck? Oh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead it as you have never kneaded before. Such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urge you to excessive force? Nay, you are in the right. Already the gentle warmth begin to spread through my body. The fires of righteousness burns anew in my breast. Hold, my son. Though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville, Salamanderville. To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father. I bequeath this more sacred of oils. Salamanderville? Could it be the legends were true? What the fuck is going on? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 sun. No mortal man will have the power to do ye harm. Verily it is so. For by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bended horde and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. The time has come, Al. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Manderville man he was meant to be. Oh God, please. Why is this turning into a Pornhub? What's going on? I am ready for my final oiling, Al. Oh, the Salamanderville. How it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. Why am I so into this? Why am I voicing it like that? Oh, yes! Yes! That's the spirit! I can feel it building and rising! Oh, rising! Oh, God. I feel sorry for the Elisa Wheeler that gently patted me while I'm doing this. She does not realize what I'm doing. Oh, such passion, such fervor. I am the Inferno unbound, the Tempest unleashed. But I have yet begun to pose. I am so lightheaded. She does not know what we're going through. I am Manderville Man! The Salamanderville is my word. I have never felt so alive. Oh, that was you? Hey! It is a pleasure. Oh, God, I'm lightheaded. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, father. Ah. It was your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onward to Zenith, no matter the laws of nature they prevent or the limits they break, the grand sirs can do naught to me. Well, you certainly made me lightheaded. Jesus Christ. That was regrettably amazing. Oh. Oh, my head. Water. Why the epic march? Yes, I have done Alexander raids. I'm at Omega raids. I finished Omega raids just recently. That story is confusing indeed. Looks like an evil Vivi. Grant says, I have come for my son.
Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay.
There is no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood, and we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory. On the battlefield, our legend will echo in eternity. You would doom countless innocents for glory. No! I won't allow it. Over my dead body! Far be it from us to deny you, then. This is the end of you. The ultimate end. Are they limit breaking on him? Yeah, it wasn't one of the best. Omega's story was awesome. Very good. I liked it very much. Well, the oil didn't help. Or did it? Have faith, my love. He is our son. Kiki, my beautiful boy, pray do not look on me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo.
Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi! I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my Grandpapa Kwan. I made them young again. But it's not enough. I need more. More! I need the worm's eyes, and then I can finally bring him back!
I'm sorry, Gigi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Kwan is gone. Yeah, I'm still playing. He's right, Gigi. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought my microphone was dead. Heavensward MSQ was great, but its raid content disappointed people. Stormblood was the other way around. Mediocre MSQ and decent raid content. Yeah. No. Basically, what she's trying to say, a muted phone or a muted stream, she basically can't listen. She just jumped in to say hello.
That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be. Even Grandpapa Kwan, even you, Papa Hildy.
Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die.
I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered.
He's gonna say something stupid. He didn't say anything stupid? No surprise. As they should be, Gigi. For my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be.
That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector, because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right.
My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Sir. And it is for the self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Quan younger. If in your heart you knew there was naught that needed to be changed, your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your everyday was to be treasured and worthy of celebration.
Then what about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again?
All you truly knew of them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such.
That's all they've ever talked about, when they were young and free and full of fire.
At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why could you not make him younger as you originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in this world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family, his only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality.
But I still lost my memories in the end.
He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you, after all, to protect you. But besides his best efforts, something remained, something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free.
Free? Free to do what?
Whatever you like, Gigi. Don't you see? That was the final gift to you. A new life. A new story all your own.
This is all very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't, at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you're so perfectly positioned...
Oh, it's such a beautiful place, and you're fucking destroying. You can't.
Mandeville Vivi. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildibrand, blah blah blah. I did not read that fast enough.
Hildibrand's stories are very Gintama, I have to say. His batteries ran out. Without armor again. All as it should be. Oh shit. That's how we saw her. That's how she should be, apparently. I mean Vivi, not Gigi, Vivi. It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just the pillars, but for all of us. For us all. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be.
After all that gallivanting about, gallivanting about I get bugger all. What about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old.
It's such a fine day! Never have a squatter with such perfect form! I may well have reached my physical peak!
What rot! Act your age, you death sod! You look foolish!
You should be grateful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance.
That was our second chance to relieve our glory days.
It was all rather silly, though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young. But now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris.
You're a blind bloody fool, Gone Spot.
The demon mummy. I say, am I dead again? Going alive, Inspector. Along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. That's my boy! Where's the little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happy for him. I am sure Archmega Squan would feel the same way.
What do we do now, Inspector?
Is it not obvious, Nasha? The wide world beckons to us with a promise of mystery and wonder. We shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again.
I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really have a grandson. You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become.
And I am proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. He's fucked. He is so fucked. Gracefully, was it? And to Stormblood he goes. I fear we may have failed to communicate! Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, he's certainly going for a Stormblood. Oh, wow.
There he goes again! Wait for me, Inspector! Wait!
Oh, wow! Hark! What is this curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this oh so familiar scent which fills my nostrils. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want to succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there till we meet again. fucking idiot. Yeah, this Hildibrand is short. This chapter of Hildibrand is short compared to the first one. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead.
That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping about.
He has fallen into dormant state because he used up all his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Oh yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me into gaol and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright.
So go to Edelshire and live in Hilda's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away now.
That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Well, glad I am to accept your offer.
I suppose there's nothing for it but wait until he comes back down.
It was a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. Yeah, that was. Fairly well. Until we meet again. Hildibrand. I suppose there is nothing for it but to leave the Grand Sirs to Lord Godbert and for me to see to Inspector Hildibrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Edelshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. We'll meet in a few seconds! With the power of teleportation, we shall meet. Oh god. That oil part. It really killed me. I even felt lightheaded from all the yelling and laughing. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I'd only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you and the inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth. The whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consulting inspector. Another one! But enough of that. There is someone I would like you to meet. Mini-gigi! Lord Godbird made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in some grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. So a mobile battery. Mobile recharger. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Giggy. Are we gonna get to see you in the next episode? Oh, we're getting credits? You serious? Oh, he's even dressed like him now. Trash, trash, trash. Trash. Hello there, gentle zombie. What's the point? Explain. Can anyone explain what the fuck is up with these monsters? Hildibrand will return? Yes, he will. He absolutely will. If he won't return, I'm quitting Final Fantasy XIV. That is what you are. Well, shit. Let me see. New Game Plus. No. Side stories. Hildibrand. What? Why only 3? Why only 3? Stormblood has it too, right? Every chapter has it, right? No, you wouldn't dare. Roll quests, avoid quest. What? Yeah, I'm sure they literally just hinted that Stormblood has it. But what about Shadowbringers and Endwalker? Okay, I'm pretty sure Endwalker exists. I don't believe they're gonna end it here. Because if they end here... Not with Shadowbringers. No! Endwalkers has one? Okay. Okay. Honestly, if that was a thing I would have found out when I, started playing from day one Final Fantasy XIV, and I would find out that Shadowbringers doesn't have doesn't have Hildibrand, I'd most likely skip that expansion. I'd be like, nope, I'm not paying. Because I'm that kind of asshole. If there's one thing that doesn't exist in that game, I'm not doing it. Nah. And Hildibrand now is kind of a thing that I must play always. Alright, so Mirar wanted some help. So let's see. Done with Hildy. Shadowbringers doesn't need Hildibrand. It's that good. No, lies. Every moment of this game needs a Hildibrand. Every moment of this game needs a Gintama. Idiots are required. Alright. So, technically the goal of the stream was Hildibrand, and I did not expect it to finish it in what? 3 hours? 4. I finished it in 4 hours. I did not expect that. Don't worry over me, you son of a bitch. You don't pay for my sub. Well, technically you did for this one. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Vanilla, thank you. So, I either do some MSQ, a little bit of MSQ, or I finish the stream for today. And when I say a little bit of MSQ, I mean literally 1 hour. I have 1 hour left to stream today. Let's see, what do I want to do? MSQ always. Alright, fine, I'll do some MSQ. I'm doing side quests off screen anyway, most of the time. Gotta say, so far Ishgard has some of the best side quests. The Stormblood has some good chain side quests, though. I do enjoy the... Hello? What? Oh, so I do enjoy the side quest of building the whole city building side quest. It was amazing. Hell, I wish I could participate in the whole rebuilding Ishgard side quest. It just wow. All is well? Yep. Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let's proceed quietly, if you please. Quietly.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, Full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture or her death.
Are you a friend too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away.
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering the Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards to Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you think we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding efforts proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire, there's the place here for those who fled to Ozia. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Ian, and I have no doubts that your subjects at Revenant Toll will be heartened to hear that the Lord has not forgotten them.
Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuya is nowhere to be found.
Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we've taken Yotsu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain would leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you.
We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything.
I will join you.
With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response.
Hmm? Yeah. Ha. And then I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house. All right.
You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wonder if I should tell someone. As it happens, he did not look well. You see? I asked if aught was matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks.
Captain Jifuya! He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say that a sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggest as much to Mistress Alizé when she came asking earlier. Something amiss? Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell. I'm sorry to say this I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightaway struck out after him. I hope they will be alright.
Gosetsu too? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search.
Hey! Give me a moment.
It's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting.
A moment. Very shortly.
No, well and good, but someone is behind. Something about the plotting. You go on, Al. Alphino and I shall hold the fort.
Send an invite. Send me an invite. Send me an invite. Send invite. Though I cannot promise if you're talking about Stormblood dungeons, I might not be able to help you, because not all of them are unlocked for me. Honestly, I found like a shit ton of dungeons that I unlocked in the Realm Reborn. Low-level dungeons. Sure, go ahead and invite me to the team. Wow, I thought you actually ignore me because I'm so over-leveled. But you didn't. Shame on you. Shame on you, kitty. Does she have you in her friend list? I can't send you an invite. Mirar, give me the blah blah. What's it called? Ah, Wondrous Trails, no problem. Send me, what's it called? No, not invite. Party leader. Yeah, promote. So I invite him. So I can invite him. Not been invited. I sent you the invite. There you go. All right. Start the dungeons that you need. Will help.
By the Kami, your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
What do you mean you don't know?
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was...
Choose the dungeon that you need and just press join. We'll be lowered the level for the dungeon. It doesn't really matter what level we are. It doesn't matter if we're higher level, so long as we're not lowest level.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant and for her loyal service won the office of Acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became.
Now you did.
Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None! Ah! This one. And then I fired and I did not miss. Because I have a lock on. An automatic lock on. Whoop whoop. I actually was confused why I never used automatic lock on all this time. So I wouldn't have to actually go and clip on everything. I don't remember which one's the correct one. The great power of not giving a fare. That is happening too fast. So fast it's weird. Wow, I'm actually poisoned? What the actual blick? Okay, who's the key? Oh, I didn't pick up the key. Hello, Captain! Goodbye, Captain! Oh, right. Speedy Gonzalez. Where's Speedy Gonzalez? Arriba, 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 arriba. Andale, andale. I'm being weird. Yes. The Speedy Gonzalez part or Arriba Arriba Andale part? Skip. Oh, me being weird part? Absolutely. Mission accomplished. Exit. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. I legit ran out of time before. I thought I got another hour. Nope. I don't. I don't. How much help do you need? More help, I assume. I legit ran out of time. I really need to turn everything off. Maybe in about half an hour or maybe an hour, I'll be able to come back. Yeah, I'm at work. Half an hour, maybe an hour. In an hour, I'll be able to come back, but there is no promises. I cannot promise you anything. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, that's all for the stream. Thank you for watching. and I'll probably stream again tomorrow. But tomorrow is gonna be the Trails Day. So no Fafa tomorrow. Only Trails. Okay. Roger, roger. See you later.